Hey, what's up, guys? Maltosier, we're back with some more. And let's do it. Okay, let's see this. 23rd February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Jesus! The frick, this is how we starting? This is how I feel. This is how I would look if I was sitting on just a cylinder, by the way. Is this is it then, Mr. Naruto? Yours is better? Bro, you're literally just using the Scott the Woz intro. I ain't Scott the Woz, alright? Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato. Suffering Sosuke selfishly sidelined! Ah. Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! Listen to you two, chatting away happily as the main player, as if the main player of today's trial isn't here! Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. What you mean? You literally said, "Hey y'all, Malt here." I don't even say, that's not even my intro, bro. That's Scott's intro. Oh shit! Have a chair fixing
stream Malt Head JK don't.
Malt Head. Don't? Okay. Also, you just upgraded to a new sub badge. Congratulations! You are now bluer. Well, perhaps that maybe you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seems wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me. Taco have a cooler badges? It's true. You mustn't talk of and you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example. You were gonna say sexier? True. Oh yes, there it is, intercom. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandoned me and returned to our beautiful long-lost homeland. Long lost. Oops. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Oh, really? That's how the timeline is? We've had 4 trials in a week? No fucking way, bro. What the fuck? Oh, no, wait. Sorry, this is earlier in the timeline, right? Right? Earlier than the last trial? It was, right? It was like after the 3rd trial? Okay, yeah. Or after the 2nd trial. After the 1st trial. 2nd trial. After the 2nd trial, right? Bro, I don't even remember anymore. Yes, well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today. I've determined to uncover the truth. I mean, you don't never mind. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. No, he has to come for a last-second thing. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. The great detective, my arch-nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant, you and your legal representative, the trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend anymore than I believe in Sosuke-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. 23rd of February, 9:40 a.m., the Old Bailey. Courtroom. Ding! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the I've never had a consistent fucking voice for this guy. The counsels for the prosecution and defense have declared their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good, and now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by the lot to represent the will of the people in the trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words. I feel obliged to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me, and please, be as ruthless as you like. Damn, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? This man's thirsty. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I got my own problems. Oh, now, Lord Van Zieks, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday, regarding the defendant's tea. Oh yes, please tell us the frickin'... it's gonna tell us it's not poisoned. So he does have the results. Old man English, please. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black guard in the dock. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow, and there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night. Well, the brains at the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right. You're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. Why is it so green, nasty? What, the soap bar? They'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes? Oh, okay. Okay, Taco. What a revelation! What do you mean? You don't like that shade of green? It's the same as a trench coat. As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Sosuke Natsume, is blameless here. He's not blameless here? My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But, what logic is that? Would you take a drop from a Thames and conclude the water in the ocean isn't salty? My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. This is some dumbass logic, bro. Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court had already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. Huh? All that for nothing? Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with that theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand. Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence. Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given. That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget. This man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins. A tidy secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once and let him feel the sting of in my tail. Wait, what? Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins of that, I am sure. If you had acknowledged your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death will be well deserved, but wouldn't that a still greater crime passed unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me. But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Very well, let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. Alright, how's this gonna go? How's this gonna go? The tea, inconsistent tea. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison, whilst feigning distraction in our debate. Ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. Okay. So he's just saying that the tea was added afterwards and only in one cup that was not used for the inconsistent tea. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. I mean, the poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Quite, otherwise it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Good. Sirs, madams, it is true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to do. Alright, I'm guessing I gotta press for this. Pressing seems like what I gotta do here. Okay, Japanese... Probably has something to do with the cup of tea. I'm just gonna press. When I don't know what to do, just press. Pressing is good, right guys? Press.
Hold it!
Hold it! I understand that you are already acquainted with Mr. Natsume, is that correct? I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Do I know thee, or know thee not? Methinks 'tis all I can know that thy destiny mingles with the You lost me at the first thee. Zounds, sir, thou must learn the English tongue afore thou turns thy hand to lawyering. I did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan lecture. Verily and in truth, 'twas a fine-flavored brew, though a drop of poison. did barb its sweetness, as the thorn doth barb that sweet rose. That, dear friends, be the simple truth. Listen to Mr. Shamspear. He seems in even better form than he was yesterday. Either that, or I'm in worst form. That fated evening, after I did dine, at Grubb's Grubbery, a local alehouse of good report, naught did pass my lips but the tainted black tea. But behold, the poison was not in the tea at first. Hi, Henry. 'Twas in the cup, my cup alone, that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison of wicked wickedness.
Hold it!
Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To have witnessed the act and then drank the tea. Thou dost describe the actions of a fool. Quite so, quite so. But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Sooner would I die quenched than parched, but I have the choice. Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched. Right. No ice coins means no heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspear, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips.
Hold it!
But the teacup which Natsume drank from was found completely empty at the scene. Let's not forget the defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot. I did gulp from the poisoned cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup, and its contents spilt as blood from a gaping wound, methinks. Though certainly 'twas after I'd made the coins of ice from his tea. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. There is no contradiction there. It's true, there was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course, I know what it is. It's Mr. Natsume's wise drink tea while it's hot maxim, isn't it? No, I'm not sure that's it. Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court what it is that occupied you after your guest had left and before you drank your tea. Okay, I know what to do. I don't actually know what to do. But I know what to do. But I actually don't. But I actually do. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, I didn't mean to... I didn't want to hold this. I didn't want to hold this, bro. I wanted to let it go. Frick. God damn, I pressed the wrong button. Yes, so that you could cheat the gas company, in fact. Isn't that right? To cheat. Or not to... Or to die. 'Tis life's only choice. Yes! Faith. To cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation be not an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou not see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't, and be very sure, sir. Once this trial is over, Altamont Gas will take you to task over this legal task. I shall not run, I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run, nor to hide. What, my lady, what wouldst thou with this pitiful player? Oh, I'll tell you what I'd like to do with you, starting with a shoddy shirt on your back. 'Tis time for a Shamspear dance. What a harsh world we live in. The thieving of the gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy. Consider that a warning, counsel. Yes, my lord. Why am I the only one in trouble here? Mr. Shamspear, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, he used his tea to make your coins. Is that correct? To cheat or to die? I did make my choice many moons ago. 'Tis no surprise that pounds up. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I know it's it probably has something to do with the frickin' God damn it. With the frickin' cups. But did I somehow identify which one is whose cups? Is whose... Did I... Okay, it's probably the mark, right? Because the mark could only happen if the tea was just sitting there. And if he's claiming that one of them was drank and then the other one was poured into the cup. I mean, sorry, poured into the coins, then there shouldn't be a mark here, right? Is that the logic that I'm trying to follow here? Or am I just completely off base, I wonder? Oh wait, it says right here. There's no tea ring on the inside of Mr. Natsume's cup. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have just read that. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time. It's time. Alright.
Objection.
Objection. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea in the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Chop logic? What the fuck does that mean? What is this, ye dark, ye clad fiend? The hell did you just say? The two teacups from the scene. One used by the victim and one by the other by the defendant. Have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible? What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right.
They will see me. They
Hi,
will
Bugsy.
see my dance.
What's it gonna become? Oops. Stop continuing. Momoji. Hell, which one was that again? Was that this one? Wait, who's Momoji? Bro, I don't even remember. No one's done this in so long. I don't have my thing named properly for this. Is that this one? That's this one, right? I think it's this one. From Toho? Yeah, the problem is I don't actually know Toho, but I'm guessing it's this one because I don't actually recognize the character. Should I shift her to the left a bit? Or is she fine? I don't know, honestly. Whatever. It's probably fine, right? The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well, after the several hours the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery!
Objection.
I'll do that too. As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. Does he though? You might want to keep that information to yourself. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of the human memory. To William Shamspear. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice when you left over tea in the accused cup, Could it be that you're perhaps mistaken? Eh? Could it be that, yes. Yeah, because he drank it in that 1 second. You like chugged that shit off screen. Perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left the scene. A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician.
Two seconds for me in Mario Party. Lost to the same person twice. Guess, I'll always be Ben Pikachu or Ben Pikachu.
Pikachu, Ben Pikachu. Yeah, well, that's good though, isn't it? Is that good? Or are you actually trying to win? I think you're actually trying to win, right? It's cool. It'll happen. It'll happen eventually, I believe. Choo-oo-oo. Thank you for 21 months. I really appreciate it. Winning is for squares anyway? Yeah. For verily, 'tis as though wow. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook! I hate this. I hate when the prosecutor is like, you know what? Just say that you were mistaken, dumbass. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before. Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. So what have you missed? All you know it has to do with tea and poison? The only main thing that we just basically established was there was no poison in the tea, and then Van Ziek was like, that doesn't really mean anything. The tea... It was like, just because the tea inside the soap wasn't poison doesn't mean that the tea inside his cup wasn't poison, sorry. And then I was like, huh? And then he was like, and then he started having a testimony about how Mr. Natsume never drank tea. Never drank his tea, and he drank his, and that was clearly because it was poisoned. He poisoned it after the fact instead of it like being the tea innately. And it was like, and then he said it was Mr. Natsume's tea he used to pour into the soap, which was unpoisoned, and that's what explains it. And then I was like, no, that's wrong. Mr. Natsume drank everything. I can prove it like this with the tea ring. And then they were like, what? And then Van Ziek was like, nah, he was probably just mistaken and used the cup from the other. Use the tea from the other cup to make the soap. You know, simple geometry. Or sorry, simple mistake. And then I'm like, what? What the fuck? That's it. That's basically what happened so far. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not...
Thank you!
No problem, Pikachu. That the spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, the testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, fuck you! The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! What does this mean, then? I do declare it means that there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Apart from the bit about the thieving gas, obviously. My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grub's Grubbery Alehouse that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. On what did you dine, sir? Why, I did partake of my favorites. A broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. Soup and salad, as insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us mend. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray ye wise and noble fellows ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspear doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! If I may speak, my lord. You went to Olive Garden? Yes, Mr. Foreman? I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. By me? I do declare you may be right. We all know the wife there. Wait, what? The wife? That's actually a word? Like a real word that means something else? Hold on. What the fuck does that mean? A homeless, neglected, or abandoned person, especially a child. Okay, that makes sense.
Waif.
Waif. I said it wrong. It's not wife. That would make it a lot more confusing if I said wife, huh? We all know the waif there was making coins of ice in order to keep himself warm. But this lawyer, lad, said if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. But what we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No, you can't yet. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Can someone just randomly say not guilty? That'd be funny.
Guilty.
Guilty.
It's time for a change of pace. I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord. Oh, happy day! How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical, my learned friend is unable to accept an obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime in which he is charged. The jurors' contentions. Exactly 750 hours, clean. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. I do agree that the gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? What about the soup? The soup could have been poisoned. Everyone else was just talking about gas and shit. So, I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supplies influenced decisions somewhat. But, never mind. No, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. And Mr. Shamspear was poisoned, there can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspear was actually poisoned. It was the broth that they call soup, and the leaf that they call salad. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly, but that's almost certainly impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Shamspear will be found guilty. It's hammer time! No delays, counsel! Proceed with the summation examination. I'm ready. Dun, 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 dun. Put them in calculator. Okay, 19 minutes. Got it. I wonder if I can make that not just seconds. That'd probably help. I'm a man of logic, me. Having considered all evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. You know what? I'm gonna go press the person I actually care about. Everyone here is talking about gas. This guy's saying actually something important. Hold on.
Hold it!
Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you'd change your leaning? Sorry? What's that now? Huh? Oh, I was just saying the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night. What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all? I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose the trouble is he has selective hearing? Exactly, but still, this juror may well be the key to breakthrough that we so desperately need. This is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal to these people. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shamsphere was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way, not via Mr. Natsume's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh, like what? It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. What the fuck? I actually did forget about that. This isn't the Ace Attorney I knew. Wait, it was just an ad. Stop talking. Hello? Eva the Wingdale? What is happening? What? I just looked around. I was like, what? You thought the ad you saw was Ace Attorney? What was the ad you saw? Freaking ads, man! No, tell us about, can you take a nursery rhyme seriously instead of just jesting about it? Hello, A. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Eva the Wingdale. I guess I just call you Eva? Are you? I mean, I know another Eva that's been in the stream. I don't know if you're the same Eva. Probably aren't, right? Are you? Or are you? I don't know. Or are you a new Eva? Welcome back, Taco. Okay, no, I remember pursuing. So basically, I have to frickin' press people more. So basically, what I've always been telling myself, I gotta always press things. Press everything. Press all. No need! I'm a professional lawyer. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. Of course, I'm sure you're right. But if you do decide that you'd like your memory refreshed, you need only ask, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm so glad they gave me the option to not hear it a second time. Okay, I'm just gonna press things. Press! All the evidence, you say? That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with the big mustache, says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. If only we had that kind of evidence. So we really do have to press all these gas talkers. These gaslighters. Don't worry, the summation examination has apparently started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
Hold it!
Hold it! This isn't the time or the place to be discussing the price of gas, madame. But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should the Altamont gas cost money? It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. This fucking hat, man. This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Ah, yes, madame? It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man. That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go on adding more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Oh yeah, we forgot about that one. Well anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. Nah, that shit ain't made up. That shit's going up. I guess it's made up, like, emphasis on the up. The stuff explodes and can poison you, and it's absolutely lethal, gas is. How about,
Hold it!
Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you'd like. I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time. You'd take poison. What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man. Mr. Lawyer Man. Come on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. Ah, you're right. I hadn't considered that at all. What is the point of this? Young lawyer man. Yes? You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Who hasn't? Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. I have a feeling it's going to be this guy to the right who's going to be useful. Because he hasn't done anything useful at all this whole trial. So I'm just going to skip to him. And, yeah, this seems kind of important because he's talking about tea, so...
Hold it!
You mean it's poisoned? That's right. It's happened a tidy few times now. This is most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. What? She gets that devilish look in her face, and she slips some white powder into my cup. And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god-awful. Believe you me, salty as hell! Ew. Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. No! So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable! That's the problem? Alright, cool. Never mind, this guy isn't fucking... He is not useful at all. I was wrong. He's completely worthless. She was probably actually useful. Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack. Wait, what? Persona! Underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here, and there's nothing in comparison. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madame. Oh, by the way, Chocobo. You should, did you ever look closely at the thumbnail for my second Great Ace Attorney VOD? It's worth it. It's worth it if you do. It's 100% worth it. Just looking at the thumbnail. Just look real close at it, alright? You refuse to? Come on, you're missing out. You did? I'm glad Pikachu did. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madame. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point exactly, but the gas thieves aren't even in the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know? It wasn't worth it. More devious who, madame? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square. Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madame. Altamont is an exemplary gas company. But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. It was worth it you looked? What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible? Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. And then they make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes. And take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without even us knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks. Aha! Finally! This guy's so excited. Look at him. Look at this guy. This man is so excited he's putting his arm right through his speech bubble. This is gonna be the first time we say, "Excuse me."
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see? Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So if I let him in, do you know what he did? So I let him in, do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh please, everybody knows. But it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain, if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. I see. In other words, upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. The trouble is that this particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might. And you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Where's Sonaro, though? I think perhaps... Yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Yeah, this is what happened to... It sounds like it blows. This is what happened to, not Mr. Natsume, right? In his room. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us. Like I said, madame, it's widely known already. Your turn to diddle. Well, very well. Juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly. Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. Alright, how is this going to be useful? Blow too hard into a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. Okay. What do I do with that? The hell do I do with that? Do I press that again? Or unless I'm talking about this. There's no other explanation, so I'm trying to say that instead he was gassed. Unconscious. I'm not sure. Is that what I'm trying to say right now? Whoops, I accidentally proceeded. I think it's about time we pace. Oh god, frick, I gotta say no again. No need! I stand ready. Alright. Oops. Pit? I want to pit you with this. I don't know, is this gonna work? I mean, I've literally pressed every statement except for this new statement, I guess, but I feel like it's pointless. Alright, I'm gonna do it and see what happens.
Objection!
Okay. You guys ready? Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious, to whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 6, did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Eh? What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. Wow.
Pace time.
That was perfectly timed. Thank you for the 100 bits. It is Poggy's pace time. Poggy's pace time. There is another explanation here, I believe. Look at that pacing, man. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a matter of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. What? What explanation? Was the Sword of Cosmos headband on it? Maybe? I guess I never really noticed that. I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene to see if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time. But the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspeare? What speaketh thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I was trying to say. I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine... Strychnine? Strychnine, right? The strychnine could have been on the mouth of a gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp into your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord. Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's trying to say? Or was the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, madame, speaking thy fancy! I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. Where does he keep all these cups? To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. Oh my god, the frickin' box! And the fact that he's constantly putting his hand on the wall like... So he's been... Wait, this man's been glory holing a fucking gas pipe? Is that what's been happening? Oh my god. It's fucking... Oh, dude. In order to have the place his lips to the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. Okay. Don't say. What do you mean? I was just using a scientific explanation. These are empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Objection.
It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shamspeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say that with some certainty that on multiple occasions. Scientific, bro. I only use science to solve all my problems. Okay. Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of his lamp as well. And I have evidence to prove it. Alright, you've got her attention, lad. I'd like to see how you could be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shamsphere stood in front of his gas lamp. Wait, how do I prove that? Did I have a fucking motherfucking ham? Bro, do I have that shit? I don't even have a picture of that, do I? Hold on. Wait, when the hell did I take it? Where's my evidence that has the freaking fucking shit, dude? I'm actually trying to. Oh, here it is. Handprints on the wall. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. See that? See that gas lamp and those hands? Man was going to town, bro. Man was going to town. Alright, let's do this.
Take that!
What the? These are... Wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene. Skin prints, Counsel. I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shamsphere touched in his room. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Well, if anyone could just imagine this, is the great Sholmes fellow, that's right. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect, on the table and on the costumes. However, Mr. Shamsphere also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. What great phrasing. Fuck, dude. Okay. For example, here, around the hanging picture there, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder. Could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? He's appreciating some. At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, wait, what? We did? However, imagine standing with your Imagine standing with your hands there. Imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of. Ah! I don't believe it. The gas lamp. Another reason why isn't immediately obvious. You know what's gonna happen, guys? I already know what's gonna fucking happen. They're gonna be like, bro, you can't use that as evidence. That shit ain't proven. That could just be a painting on the wall, bro. There's no way. The reason why she isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamsphere. Also, he's gonna call me a Nipponese friend or something, or like a learned friend. He's gonna constantly talk about how I'm Japanese. And also, he's gonna be like, fuck the Japanese. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. We already know what the hell Van Zeeks is about to say. Has regularly been standing... Oh, he's also gonna throw his cup at the wall or some shit. Has regularly been standing with his hand to the wall in front of the lamp. Right. And what have you been up to, you nut? I'm sure at some point, yes. I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement... What, me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out. And for gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident, however, the simple fact is, it's possible. If Mr. Shamsphere were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in this room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Crikey! Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
Here we go, guys. He's gonna do it. Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination. So, okay, if you do, then shut the fuck up. I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. Here we go. Here it comes. Here we go. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zeeks? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense. The so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique, developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy, developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Ugh! Certainly. Even certain research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But... Yo! They used her voice line that she has because of the first case. Please, my lord, if I may. Mr. Sato? It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the result of the great detective's investigation of the scene, as a tool of which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. That's right, bitch. It doesn't matter what you think, because the jury can think whatever they want. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. Oh yeah, because we're trying to fucking extend the case. I don't believe we can allow that to happen. I'm sure the jurors would agree. You're right! Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3. Oh yes, I do declare that the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating, and I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints. What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did sure. No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair, Dinkin. It auto-advanced. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mr. Sato, but I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Why, Mr. Shamsphere, you seem to be losing your composure. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruto. You can do it! I've never seen this happen before. A half examine. Wait, did they half progress? The fuck? Actually, I guess I have seen it. I just forgot. This is a thing. I'm a man of logic, me. And having considered all the evidence, the defendant must be logically guilty. 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 I'm very interested in the result of the greatest investigation. We're the ones who decided the evidence is worthy of consideration or not. Us, the jury. Gas doesn't come for free. You guys are all talking about nonsense now. What the fuck's going on, bro? I don't believe in breaking promises. Like we can't come to a... okay, truth be told. Bro, what do I do now, bro? What do I do now, bro? What happens if I press this again? All the evidence, you say. That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with the big mustache. This is all the same, right? But look, it's not letting me skip, so I think this is new. The defense just demonstrated another possible explanation of the events on the night in question. What do you make of that? What? Your so-called skin prints? It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique, developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamsu had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny that. It's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, is it going to be that the fucking landlord is killing him or something? Or poisoned him? Because he was so sick and tired of... Because he always pays attention to the fucking gas pipes, right? And besides, yes, even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, doesn't mean that he got up to the same shenanigans in the night in question, does it? Oh. If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance. You do make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait! Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. You and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Mr. Arnold, we can't substantiate our position. I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give you? Can I show that Mr. Shamsphere really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? I have supporting testimony. Because I remember Natsume talking about how all of his stove and shit went out randomly while he was trying to pass out and then he's haunted. That's my best guess. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? This is incredible. Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Gyardeb residence that night. Namely... It was him, right? I can also say he paid attention to the fucking flickering, but I don't know if that matters right now.
Take that!
Okay, good. I actually followed this chain of logic properly. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Sosuke Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in the court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamsphere's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed. But before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly! So that Shamsphere fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there, what will you do that for? Mr. Foreman! What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet, however. You must surely agree, there is more to this case than meets the eye. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. Boom! Easy. That's 4 jurors leading towards not guilty, my lord. We will return the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. Damn, he's so assertive. As the defense has rightfully, more than meets the eye. That's not even how it goes. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Okay, it's like that, right? As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted and, in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of the trial. I'm in a lead. Mr. William Shamsphere, my lord, how can thy humble Shamsphere servant thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made by, during the summation examination? So God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the piper. But your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How'd you explain that, eh? Oof! I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already, juror number 5. Who, me? As I went on some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Someone bonked juror number 1. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that. Ah!
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the amount of the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shamsphere's room to be examined. There are traces of poison there.
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes, Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. I didn't think of that. In any case, Counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you describe. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived? There's only one possibility that I can think of. And that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. Oh, shit. Order. Order. Counsel. Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? The answer couldn't be simpler now that we've unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shamsir wanted to end the life of the wife. Just kidding. Sosuke Natsume. Oops.
Take that!
Why did my mic just do that? I didn't even press that button. How long was it dead for? Was it dead for a while? Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. After it take that. If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the kill without anyone noticing. I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. There we go. That help? Mr. Garadeb, the landlord has a large fireplace and is part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamsir was trying to end. Outrageous! I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim that the man was trying to murder. Good gracious!
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises, is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamsir's murderous designs? Ah, you mean to suggest... Naturally. The sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Sosuke Natsume. Ah! Uh-oh. Whatever Mr. William Shamsir may or may not have contrived to do.
No, that's wrong!
He was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Ah! Bleh. Rabble, 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 rabble. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Mr. Naruto, though, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamsier's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt. You mean, name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. It's gonna be Gyaradev. Done. Easy. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence. The poison. It's all pointing to a particular person now. Unless it was him. Maybe the man himself poisoned him with his own lips. So he can die together. The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Oh, don't you worry. We know exactly what... There is one other person who I would believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? A term found only in second-rate novels, featuring a third-rate great detective, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. I'll show you a disappointing climax. I mean, thank you. Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? It was me. It was me all along. I did it. I'm just kidding. I can't even pick myself. So it's either... here are my two theories. Gyaradev somehow did it because he's freaking super aware of everybody's fucking gas lamps. The gas lamps, you know? Or William Shamspear shammed himself. Maybe he's trying to do some sort of murder-suicide. Or maybe it was actually Barack Van Zeeks who's an asshole and actually the killer and he just wanted to fuck with me. Who knows? Who knows? Certainly not I. And also, wasn't Mr. Gyaradev like missing? No, oh no, that was after the fact. What would it say anything if I say it was Lord Van Zeeks? I'm actually curious. Is it worth it? Is it worth trying it out? It's probably just gonna be a generic response, isn't it? All right, that's it. You're the only one.
Take that!
You claim this person. Oh, damn it! It's a generic response. Highly sus, I would say, sir. Perhaps, my learned Nipponese friend, you should turn those wide eyes of suspicion on yourself. But what? For it seems to me that your reckless reasoning makes you far more than anyone else you can name. Sus, bucka. A very dangerous man indeed. Gab! Exclamation mark bouse. Exclamation mark bouse, everybody. Mr. Naruto, please, you must concentrate. I was trying to. Then stop being stupid. Harsh.
Take that!
I was wrong too. Oh, so it was my first theory? It was my first theory, wasn't it?
Take that!
It wasn't. Who was it? I'm not keeping track. Are we actually gonna say it was him who poisoned him? Is that what it is? What the fuck? There's no one else here. Unless it was this guy. Fucking Duncan fucking Ross? The man himself? The wife? Which wife? Who's what? Her? She's not even a wife yet. I can't even target. I can't use her. She's not even a part of this case in any way. Let's talk about her. Olive Green came back and poisoned the damn pipe. Who? I mean, I guess she's what? Why though? She was literally recovering in the hospital during the death, wasn't she? Or sleep? Yeah, wasn't she like in comatose, or was she in fake comatose? Maybe the gas dude? Why would the? Oh wait a minute. You're right. Maybe he was trying to check if he was like siphoning gas or some shit. He was kind of sticking around, but why would he do that? There was poison in her cup before she left the hospital? Oh yeah, so she... Oh, this is so dumb. What kind of crazy loose logic is this shit? Is it really going to be Olive Green? Is this how we connect Olive Green to the case? Alright, well, if this is how it goes, I guess.
Take that!
It's not how it goes. But it is how it goes! Because at least this is a different line. The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamsphere is, I believe. Oh wait, I guess there was that one scene with Olive Green and Mr. Shamsphere in the same room. Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green? I am surprised. Yeah, this is... What the fuck? Taco is such a five-head. Why did I bring out the poor rat? Pikachu saw the rat. Sag. I saw that in the spoiler chat. For whatever reason, accidentally clicked it. Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, Council, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green. The woman from 6 days ago. I accidentally clicked it, okay, when I was going through the server, and then I saw Pikachu talk about Pikachu. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course. Yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. And I hardly needed to remind the court that Mr. Shamsphere's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True! On the night the incident occurred, Mr. Green was in the hospital unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? And there is another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought into the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Tell me, Mr. Shamsphere. My lord, pray what be thy bidding? Are you that acquainted with Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Mr. Shamsphere's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name. But he was in the fucking motherfucking hospital, bro. No, I did see that it was from my stream. I was wondering if it was like a comment on... I was actually just super curious if you were making a comment about what you missed, and then you watched in the VOD, so I clicked it. As the voice of Her Majesty's Prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nipponese friends farce to its conclusion. I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recus, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Actually, my name is Lord Van Zeeks, but thank you, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well, I grant the request. Excellent, I hope. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecutor's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. Wait a minute. What in the frick? Someone messed with my table. I just realized. My statue got messed up and there's no... What the frick happened here when I was gone? Did some kid actually get to my frickin' statue? Because her sword is missing. Her sword is missing. Someone fucking took my Raptalia's sword. This is actually going to tilt the hell out of me if I don't find that shit. Because I was... Oh, I found it. Because I was on the fucking... This better not be broken. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, it's fine. But god damn it, bro. I guess when I was like... I didn't even realize until today, but when I was fucking out and my kids were... Not my kids. My nieces and nephews were here. They already fucked with this shit, bro. When no one was looking because they're goddamn rats.
Okay.
I'm a dad. Congrats. Shut up. You think I'd have time to stream if I was? Yes. I'm just kidding. I need the case. Yeah, display case. Who's the mother? You! Guys, you want to see something cool? Actually, yeah, I guess I can show it to you. I just bought them, and I don't have this. You guys will never see them, but these are. I got these thingies. I got these thingies for my wall so I can stop echoing as much because I've been noticing a lot of echo in my voice. So they're gonna be on this wall, so you guys can't even see it. It's not gonna be like I'm a cool Let's Player or anything or streamer who has it in the background. Nothing like that. Anyways. Cool. Alright, I know what you guys talking about. Yo, Bailey. Joyful, jubilant, jumping, Germany! What happened to the poster? Oh yeah, one of my posters fell, didn't it? I have to fix that still. I got like some new sticky tack shit, but it's not sticky. It ain't sticking shit. I have like most of my posters there, but my Haikyuu one fell. But I did just buy double-sided tape so I could fix it. I have this giant roll of double-sided tape that I could use now. So I could fix that poster. I have all the other posters now. It's bothering you now that you realize it. Should I fix it right now? I could fix it right now. I could... Yo, this shit's like stuck, bro. Fix it on stream. I'm not gonna fix it on camera because I'm self-conscious. And I gotta do some weird shit. And I don't want you guys to see me doing weird shit. But I can fix it right now by turning off my camera. Ew, it's like, this is so weirdly sticky on the sides. What if this is even good? Or if this is gonna rip my motherfucking ham poster? No, but it's like sticky on the sides. Look. Look, I can't even... Motherfucking... It's so weird. Yeah, ew. Okay, hold on. Normal tape is not sticky on the side. Shut up. Unless you got some side tape. Be right. Hold on. Okay, let me fix this right now. You guys will just hear. How about I just have the mic on the whole time? All right. Give you a play-by-play. I am currently unraveling the tape. I'm realizing I don't have a scissors next to me, and I don't think I can rip this. So that's a mistake. I'm gonna go get some scissors, I guess. 1 second. back and I have scissors. Here, I'll prove it. Do you hear it? You guys hear it? Scissors. Okay? Alright.
No.
No? You don't hear? Oh, shit. My tape got stuck to my table and it's not even open yet. I feel like this may have been a bad purchase, guys. I'm trying to think it's not supposed to be like this. This is kind of feeling scuffed. Scuffed, and it's gonna like rip my wall or some shit. I'm gonna be a little pissed. I can already tell. Scared for my posters? Me too. This might be the last time you guys ever see my Haikyuu poster. I might just rip in half after I put this tape on. It's gonna be real bad. You don't hear this? Do you actually not hear this? I don't even know how does it sound on stream. Okay. Alright, I cut 4 squares of tape. And now I'm gonna tape my tape. Alright, so there's my poster, you can hear it. Okay, that's my poster. I'm removing the crappy sticky tack. This is just fucking get off my poster, you worthless crap. God damn. Alright, just gonna... Why do I always have these weird intermissions on my Ace Attorney stream? They're just in the VOD for anyone to watch. And they're just like, who the f... They just like get unsubs all the time. How does my roof stay up with that?
It's magic.
Alright. Well... Hoping for the best. Almost done. I guess I didn't really have to turn off my camera for this. At least for this part, but whatever. Too late now. So it's all double-sided tape. So now that I've put it all onto my poster, I can unpeel the other side so it's sticky on both sides. Then I just gotta not touch it again. I mean, the wall has to touch it and not me. You know what I'm saying? Is anyone even listening to me anymore? Should I even be talking anymore? I have no idea. No one cares. No one cares. Just gonna... Almost done. Almost done. Has Taka taken over the stream? Yeah, basically. Now he's actually... The thing is, Taka is the only person who can still see me. And he sees the weird positions I'm going into when I'm like... When I'm just like putting this poster up, so... Alright, I'm putting it up now. Okay. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I suppose I even say anymore. Shut up. Alright, you guys, we're ready to see? There, I did it. It exists again. You're welcome. Also, I'm really short because my fucking chair keeps sinking me so much. Taka, get off my screen. No, stop continuing the damn dialogue. It's crooked? No, it isn't. Shut up. No, it isn't. Don't lie to me. It's not crooked. Taka blocked the chat? Wow, that would be like completely worthless fucking... That was even more worthless than it should have been for the viewers in the VODs. Good job, Taka. You piece of shit. Alright. Oh my god, my tape is stuck to my table. Okay. I don't know where to put this. Maybe I shouldn't have ripped up that plastic it came in. Maybe it was meant for me to not have it stick to everything. Oh. Too late to worry about that one. Too late to worry about that one. Alright. Gotta remember to put these scissors away later, so I don't. But I gotta do it really slowly so I don't run with them. Put it in a work bag? What the hell's a work bag? Alright. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Mr. Mikotoba Esquiress. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Our work's ugly-ass bag. Oh, I don't fucking have any of those. Actually, yeah, wait, they took one of my... I swear my brother took one of my bags and never brought it back, bro, even though he said he would. My bag! Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. Ah, Sherlock Holmes. May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever in silent. I thought the tea was innocent. Innocent tea. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. Grand Theft Sack? I don't like that. I don't like that. Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your face. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought, tomorrow for once I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early to be present in court and support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh, yes. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep. Because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted, and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this? Ah. Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. So I was right. Perhaps, though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Wow, that's very useful. It's actually very useful, Detective Sholmes. Could I have a word? Gregson, how good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector. I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please, speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamsier's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamsier's room? A man by the name of, yes, Selden. I forgot about Selden. I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What? I've copied out the relevant parts for you, so you can read it yourselves. Thank you. The capital offender's file has been added into the court record. How's this guy going to be relevant, I wonder? These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so that we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion. Oh, Scotland Yard's working so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows, and this inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all, certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Moustache in floods of tears, personally, so best of luck to you. Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspeare. This is going to be the final battle. We're gonna make it. I won't really have saved Sosuke-san. Wait, did they clean out the court record? Until they've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. It's all coming to a head now. Oh yeah, they didn't do that last Greatest Attorney. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Rinosuke. You have to. To be. Just kidding. It's not going to say that again, right? Oh, she said she did? Whoops, I just read over that without thinking because of, you know, self-proclaimed ADHD, of course. Alright. Let me just history it. Hold on. She really did say that, didn't she? Let's see. What? What the hell did she say? How long ago did she say this? Oh. I'll reread everything in court record so we don't have duplicate. Oh! Yeah, she did say that. God damn, I hate when I read and I'm just not thinking about what I'm reading anymore. I do that so much. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing in my opinion, my lord, however. The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zeeks, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand? Slow-mo backhand. Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord. Very well, bailiff. Bring the witnesses in. Backslash! 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 Witnesses, nate your stames. Oh my freaking... State your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shamspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only gas thief. That I be a tragic victim, to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. Ah, yes, I remember when I used to look exactly like him, like a year ago. I'm Olive Green, a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. Also currently unemployed, in other words.
For real?
What a cottery, or whatever he just said. Mr. Shamspeare, my lord, I am thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I should probably stop having my fucking camera so goddamn high. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green. Yes? You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume? Yes, the officer did explain. Oh wow, an arrow! He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And? Do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady, die to live! Verily I know not thy prickly pea-pigmented personage. Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. I still think ya boy Shamspear is actually Duncan Ross. I still think so. Alright, I'm gonna hold that ground for now. It's all very strange indeed. Why would you sus me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens I passed that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital, fighting for my life. I'm gonna connect her to the case because Duncan Ross used to live in this room. That's gonna be my guess right now. And we're gonna connect with they know each other. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Garridib household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion? What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspear's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why. We would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspear. But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court on the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February. It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. that I was walking along the snow when I suddenly got stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, I happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakst, for I had bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to a hospital, so I knew nothing about all of this business. Yep, we just keep going back to the past. Yes, a second incident inside a week at which I believe to be aptly described as the Haunted Lodgings. One can only presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspear. 'Twas the following morn that when I did awaken that I learnt of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine. When Sosuke-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder, as suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses with happenstance. It's true. It does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance. But I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord. It's time to press buttons. Y'all ready for me to press buttons? The cat? There's no cat called buttons. Hold it, Your Honor. I've arrived at indisputable evidence. Hi, Lazarite. Welcome. What evidence do you have for us? It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I suddenly was stabbed in the back. Oh yeah? Hold it! Did you really get stabbed in the back 6 days ago? I don't think so, my friend. I'm well acquainted with this case. I'm sorry I had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening, and should now be forgotten. Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. And before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day, for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement. Coincidentally, I happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
Hold it!
What were you doing there that day, though? What do you mean? The art school you attend, what's it called? Ah, yes, it's the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Sholmes, that's in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on the Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, it's because, oh yes, of course, I thought I might make a nice picture. The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas. That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. The point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems like she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. Yeah, I already know the truth, but she's not saying it. She's trying to hide why she was there that evening. It must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shamsphere, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court what exactly you were doing? 'Twould be my pleasure, sire. I was at the tavern the evening of which thou speakst, for I bespoke my supper. Okay. So for whatever reason, she's saying coincidentally, she happened to be outside. How do I prove that? I remember we talked about this on the last stream. She told me about how the real reason was because she wanted to meet up with somebody based on some sort of note. But what was it again exactly? I don't remember the exact details of what she said anymore. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, she was gonna meet up with someone at the tavern, right? But what was it that she was gonna? Who was she gonna meet up with, and why again? Oh wait, yeah, wait. This ripped piece of envelope. Oh, is this gonna match the fucking? I remember there's a letter there that said that she should meet up there or something, right? But I don't know if I can just present this like this. It's not gonna make much sense. I don't think anyway. Info on the murder of her boyfriend. Yeah, she got an envelope that was torn, that has the same tore up sheet that's inside Mr. Shamsphere's room. So Mr. Shamsphere is the one who got her to visit or like come there in the first place. But I feel like that's too elusive a fucking connection, so I guess I better press a bit more. Just in case. I mean, I have all 5 of my lives again, but you know.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas the Slug and Salad which I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. A little unexpected, I fear. Hmm? What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. It's true. The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water and different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed, the fact that on that day of all days he dined at a place where he wouldn't normally. It does stand out. Yeah, the place that she was supposed to meet up at. Slug and Salad, but I don't have the letter for that. So Mr. Shamsier's own actions on the day in the incident 6 days ago are slightly sus. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. No, we don't have it at the moment. Unless she frickin'... I wish we did, but sadly I can't think of anything at the moment. I'm pretty sure we need to find... She needs to give us the fucking letter that I took before. And I guess I have to press more to get that? I think? Because right now, I don't know about using that random torn up sheet of paper, but maybe it is the torn envelope that I'm using? I don't know. Right now I'm just kind of curious, so... We're going to press a bit more and see if I get more evidence.
Hold it!
Oh, this is the thing I'm talking about, the letter. She's talking about it right here in this statement. What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing, really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Ah. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green! What was that? She really just hit something behind her back. From memory, I believe. The card contained a note that read, "Not again. Did you see that rat again? I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross." What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan.
Remember. Excuse me.
Mr. Shamsir, do you have something to share with the court? No. To be or not to be, that is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from me within me with ne'er a thought. Don't tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Well, nay, sire. It was nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly, nay! Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. Miss Green. Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? The card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person? I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Thank you! Thank you! Of course, that's what links Mr. Shamspeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. Thank you! Dude, I keep thinking about how I really want to play Skyward Sword on stream. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. It's not going to happen for a while, but I really want to.
Hold it!
Dun, 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 dun. Do it then? I will. Next year. Maybe it'll be what I play after Trails in the Sky. The game had cussing. Yeah. I think I might play Skyward Sword after Trails in the Sky Chapter 2. But I also want to start at some point next year we're going to play through the entire 999 trilogy as well. I think it's a good follow-up to Danganronpa from last year or this year. So, we'll see. I want to play 999 all in order, like I did with Danganronpa. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why you had to go... Present evidence. Mr. Shamsphere, yes, sire? On the day in question... Hi, Cheerio! I hope you didn't just come in and be going... My amazing commentary. On the day in question, it is not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason. I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakst! Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day. Namely, this, right? Let me read it. Let me actually read it before I look like an idiot. Alright, let me actually read it first, okay? The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? This screen strikes me as the type to open a correspondence more neatly than that. Open it! Ah! What is it? The way the envelope is torn. I'm almost sure I've seen that exact same shape somewhere else. Yeah, there is. The fucking envelope piece, I mean. Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruto? Exactly, that's it! Try to match them up! Wow, this is really involved. What the fuck's going on here? They go together perfectly! The torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card. Hey, updated! Hey, updated again! Hey!
Not in a good way.
Hello, Dead. Thanks, bot. Very cool. Alright. Anyways, let's just present it. I'm sure this is it.
Take that!
It's not it. It wasn't it. It wasn't... Oh, no, wait. It's it. Hold on. Dude, they keep tricking me by not muting the music. I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord! Miss Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on the Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Way to assume you know how this game works. Like, every other game worked the same way, okay? I think it was a pretty good assumption. Also, Cheerio, have you ever seen this game before or even heard of it? You are Confusion? Look, okay, it's very simple. This is a video game lawyering. I'm a lawyer, but it's a video game, so it's cool. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting, and it is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamsphere, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Ah. Personally, Mr. Shut up. I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamsphere? Well... Excuse me. Can I say something? Yes, Miss Green? That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? Taco is playing a very similar game. She was playing Danganronpa, which also has a lot of not lawyering, but arguments and trials. Hashtag delayed chat. How bad is your stream delay? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar note. This note was, you know what's really crazy, Taco? I was on Twitch Mobile when I was at my friends get together, and I had 1 second delay with your stream. I'm not even kidding. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what the hell is going on, but alright. This note was delivered to me at my address. It has nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. No, that's wrong! I mean, objection! You guys ready for an objection? Here we go, guys. It's gonna work. Oops. It's gonna work.
Objection! No, that's wrong!
Damn, there's two people objecting at the same time! The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you find yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me.
Objection!
Everybody's objecting! Everyone is here! Yes, it is terrible, if it's all true, that is. What do you mean? The screen, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of the envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together...
That's wrong.
Okay, guys, we get it. Alright, everybody in the gallery, shut up. We get it, alright? Don't worry, Rinosuke has this. And it so happens that it fits together perfectly.
That's wrong!
Makoto, get the hell out of the gallery! And it so happens that it fits together...
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god! Can you throw a goddamn wine bottle at them? Van Seeks is just like... And now Mario's in the back? Alright, we good. There's no way you guys can keep saying no, objection and no, alright? You guys should all be on... Cool down. Okay. And it so happens... And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope and the note you received. What?
Nope.
Fucking
No, that's
bro.
wrong.
Where did you find that? In Mr. Shamspier's room. In my room?
Objection!
Mr. Shamspier, we're gonna ignore all the objections in the gallery. Do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Oh, word, I can add to this. Oh no.
They will see me!
You don't have
They will
points!
see my dance!
Alright, what do you want? What do you want, Pikachu? Wish dancer. Oh wait, do I already know? Pikachu? Alright, gotcha. Oh, You're sad? Actually, can someone give Cheerio 125 points? Because she followed me when I was offline, so she didn't get the points for it. Maybe I should just leave my bot running forever. 500? Alright, fine. Sure, if you want to give 500. Fuck you. Alright. The mod gave you 500, alright? The mods are stronger than me. It's fine, I got strong-armed. You're a goat? Ha! Cause his name is Choco Goat. Yo, Choco, you're a goat. Good one. Wait, oh, we should actually turn on every dancer. Oh, whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, anyways, there we go. I think we're good. I think we're good. I keep double clicking. Stop. Stop double clicking. Alright, cool. Pikachu's here now.
Objection!
No! We waited long enough for you guys to get off cooldown objections? Stop. Alright, guys, we're already trying to make our point here from the objection, okay? Your actions that afternoon follow the... Your actions that afternoon follow the instructions of the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that's exactly where you went.
Objection!
Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspier. You already knew about this note, didn't you?
No, that's wrong.
And you, Miss Green.
Objection!
I'm glad you guys are all fucking cooperating here in chat. What did I do? As this torn off letter of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspier's room. So how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. There was no one explanation. There's only one explanation.
Good way.
No, that's wrong.
There is only one explanation, and not in a good way. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it.
What do you say we check back in on the ranch?
Why did it look like he?
Not in a good way.
Why did it look like Shamspeare said that? He just like, what do you say we check back in on the ranch, Miss Green? You did what? Sorry. Thou hast what? You broke. I mean, thou wert in my room? What on earth do you want with me?
What do you say we check back in on the ranch?
Stop asking her to check back in on the ranch. It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. You guys have literally ADHD'd me so hard that I don't even remember what the hell anyone's talking about anymore. Are they accusing her of going into the room and stealing a piece of... What? I gotta read the history, bro. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I gotta read the whole thing again from the objection because you guys ADHD'd me to the end. Alright. The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago, the note was delivered to your address, and upon carrying the instructions...
No, that's wrong.
Upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Okay. Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that's happened to me. Yes, that is terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, look at it. Look at this. It's a torn off end of the envelope. Oh, is it? It happens to fit exactly perfectly with the note. Yes, where did you find that? In Mr. Shamspeare's room. My room? Mr. Shamspere, do you happen to remember this note from somewhere? Well, your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Yeah, we did all that. Yep. Uh-huh. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspere. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green, what did I do? This torn off end of the envelope proves that the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So how's that you came to be in your...
that's wrong.
I actually want to see this clip. Oh god, the ADHD. Hold on, no. I'm trying to remember what the hell's going on. The note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So how's that you came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. Okay. Yeah. There's only one explanation. You broke into it and stole it. So the note was in Mr. Shamspeare's room and then she stole it? That's what we're concluding here? What the fuck? Let me see this clip. Let me see this fucking clip.
Wow.
What do you say we check back in? What do you say we check back in on the ranch?
He's just so excited about the ranch, man. Alright, anyways. Why is it such a good clip? It's such a good clip. What do you say we check back in on the ranch? Anyways. And also she said wow before that. Man's was stoked checking out the ranch. Ugh. Miss Green. Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you've endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Oh wait, I'm not Monokuma. Yes, I know. Very well then, witnesses, you will give the formal testimony again now. On the subject of the curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note that had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn-off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamsphere? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. As I would swear to have it set upon the table in my humble lodgings, yet 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was a lie. Is that what you're trying to say? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and the fledgling artists don't lie. The note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that is true, Miss Green... I gotta keep saying Mr., bro. Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was, without question, found in Mr. Shamsphere's room. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel? I'm ready, my lord. Very well, then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamsphere's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one. And not in a good way. The anomaly of the note. I do remember now, 'twas a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the slug and salad, nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared the company of a Japanese fellow, and I see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
You're a liar!
I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn-off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. Alright, don't know which one I should be pressing here. Maybe I should just press everything.
Hold it!
Can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. What knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack! If choices betwixt I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare, we're by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Marry, naught will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared the company of the Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished. Oh, I'm just like fucking skipping ahead. Hold on.
Hold it!
So, even after waiting for... Dude, nice fucking gamble, bro. Just remind me that Panda's not here today. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared. Well, yes, sire. 'Tis as though thou say'st... Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water. Yeah, Panda has shown up for these streams, just to say resident sleeper and that he's playing balloons. And boring! I did treat my lips to almost... Okay. And mine innards to some premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire, flies! Good lord! In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me? I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? Damn. That's kind of a... Well, that's actually a fucking... Holy shit, that's a burn right there, bro. He didn't deserve that. Actually, he probably did.
Hold it!
When exactly did you notice I have gone missing? Such idle thoughts occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. What happened? He was talking about how there was someone else at the scene, and he says that there were flies dancing around him, and that's what he remembered. That he forgot to mention earlier. And then Susato was like, "Is it bad that I think that the fly should probably find something more wholesome to buzz around?" Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I'm busy with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busy with greater ideas. And yet, during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamsier's room. Ah, yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. Ah. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madame. I will not tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. Oh, dearie me. What's Lord Van Zeek's getting at? I don't know what you mean, but you think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
Hold it!
It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But, for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened, except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings.
Objection!
But for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could have only come into the possession of that note by stealing from Mr. Shamsier's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruto. We're close now, I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough. Alright, so that's the statement we have to fucking kill. I can find the... Okay, I don't want to fucking... Why would I, alright? Here's why you would. I don't know. Bro, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know this shit. I don't know what he wants. Alright. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. Died of natural causes while in prison. His final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. An estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he still remains uncovered. Manchester Strange Ways Prison announced the death of a convicted murderer and burglar. Seldom by natural causes in the early hours of this morning. He has been suffering with fever since the end of October. However, by the shows of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead. Okay. What if she suspects this man of being a murder man? Maybe that guy's the one who murdered him. Maybe I should press that last statement. Very nice, clear. Wait, what the hell? I should probably look at this. Okay, cool. There's gotta be something about this bottle, right? This is the poison we've been hearing so much about, strychnine. There are a few remnants in the bottom of the bottle here. Look, you mustn't be tempted to try it. Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. Oh shit! What the f- You can't make a joke like that! No, even if we lose the trial. No! We mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruto. Make your mind up, Susato-san. Dude, this guy just straight up just said he'll try it out. He'll try out the poison if he loses. Bro, what the fuck? Alright. Alright then. Anyways. Mood. Anyways, bro, I'm so tired of double clicking, man. I am double clicking, man. I'm the double clicking man. I don't know, maybe I should press this last statement and see what happens. I'll do it. Fuck it, man. I don't know what else to do.
Hold it!
So, you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter. Is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters. Introverted? Fee! This fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. Should try losing to make sure see if he actually does it or not, or if he's a liar. Yet I am an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing. O pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, ample woman? Pure of heart? I don't think so. No fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. Tragedy, thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain. Mr. Naruto, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Susato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. Yes. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Shamsphere's room, isn't it? And that's where she found the letter. Yes, two or more or less foregone conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying, yes. I'm afraid to say the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Okay, great. That didn't help me at all. No, I don't think it was him either, Maltosier, but... In fact, he hasn't done much yet. Alright. I don't know what you mean. You think I stuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can mark the button here as that torn off piece of paper. As for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. What is it going to be? That the reason why he broke in to the room was to take the envelope? Is that really? I don't know, man. What do I do? Anyone have any ideas? Any ideas in chat? Am I just gonna present the letter again and be like, that's the reason. You wanted to steal this fucking letter, bro.
No.
You want to steal the fucking letter? Alright. Or maybe you go in there to get the poison. The fucking poison, bruh. Nah, it's probably not that. I don't know what to do at all. Let me look at something again real quick. Where exactly are they standing in this picture? Anything important here? This is the front door, isn't it? It's not very helpful. One of those sound effects kind of sounds like Mega Man's blaster. This game is Capcom. It could be. which sound you're talking about, though. I don't know what to do. Did we go to the room for the poison? Why would he have poison in his room? Was there some reason why I would think that? I am very confused. Remember the the note that Miss Green torn off, and we found Fitch together perfectly. Yes, no question they came in the same letter. But that means something doesn't quite add up here, does it? What? What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about, game? Hold it? Yo, it's Panda! Hold it! The envelope that contained the note to Miss Green and then torn up. Okay. What is going on?
Objection!
Oops. Okay, sure, Chocobo. I was just playing devil's advocate. Dude, I just realized that this judge has like only a tied up hair on one side of the back of his head. I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of sitting here. Is that Santa? Yeah, it's Judge Santa Claus.
Objection!
Oh, it actually worked. It really was the poison bottle. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. Although the contents spilled during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. Ah. According to the defenses of an independent analysis, Mr. Sholm's chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare. Ah? Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings. For one reason, and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room with poison. The fucking stare! Is that true? Can this be? You broke into my room to... Is that true? It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical, He's actually doing Malt what? Or Maltos what? He's just going... You what? But to the, from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion for what we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie. Blah, 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 blah. She's dead. Hold up. Hold up. Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely? Fucking... Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at the time. Lord Van Zeeks! And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamster's address. More activity? Ah, yes! You mean this fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder? That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamster was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamster had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. Pikachu killed everybody in a class trial. Or he just got away with murder, basically. His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. Plus 200 opium. Uh-oh. And then 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamster was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. Yeah, I saw something notification about Tim Biebs, and I didn't really want to look into it. I was scared. Oh yeah, you're a godlike viewer now. What plan? The court will recall that the... What is it? Do you want to explain it to me, Taco? I'm curious now. The court will recall that the... No? Okay. That recall the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock. Don't worry, you're a veteran, though. You're a true vet, Panda. And that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green, yes. In order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Ora, what do you have to say for yourself, witness? So, did that guy also... So that guy has been killing everybody in the second floor because, I don't know, noise complaints? What an asshole, bro. And he was about to do it again. And that's why he got poisoned. Okay, I'm following, I think. Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life? It's your boy, Duncan Ross! It's your boy!
Take that!
Duncan Ross. That's right, before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings of Mr. Garadep's. Somebody else was renting the room. Somebody evil. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the Haunted Lodgings. That does ring a vague... Ah, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind. Nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Ha ha ha! Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, it's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. If it doesn't cross their minds, that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone forgets. You mean Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspeare. But she certainly knew you. All along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspeare, you smeared poison over the end of that gas pipe? This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder? A double murder? What does it mean? Yes, my lord. That's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply as it appears my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. What? Why would Mr. Shamspeare have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Murderception. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Miss Green, I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Objection!
But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him, so I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity of woman. God damn it, bro, this guy just keeps calling her fat. But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks and the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door. With some terps and a piece of wire. Oh awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity of woman. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion. But for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed. Well, I spotted this note that I'd sent him lying on the floor. And when I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose. And underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Eh? Yes, we also discovered that hiding space. Inside we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. This rather nice key. What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face. Give it here. Give it to me now. It's mine. I inherited it. What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, what is this all about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this minute! Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shamsphere has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamsphere, at first. But considering everything we now know, I think there is something actually that could explain it. What? Ta! I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you say can explain the motivation for Mr. Shamsphere's alleged crimes? I don't know. This key? No. This key? No. What key? What are we talking about? Is he is the murderer his dad? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening here? Because of the treasure that was hidden somewhere in this room. Alright, that's my best guess. If we lose, whatever.
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file. How did you get a hold of that? Selden? The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume. Welcome back, Chocobo.
Take that!
Have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. The room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The sum 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole. Which as yet remains to be found. Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up. Hi, Haru. Hiya, my room smells weird. I think it's something I bought from a thrift store. What did you buy from a thrift store that made your room smell weird? It seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot. And perhaps a key. Unlock whatever container the valuables were in. You mean this key is... Mr. Shamsphere, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? Oh, he's the cellmate? This guy's the cellmate. Oh. What are you talking about? This is a false charge, I tell you, a false charge! The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. First of all, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's fair, Haru. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would have quickly tell us how false the charge really is. Ugh. But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that. Is that where the treasure is? It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamsphere's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garrideb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice, because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Ah, which is why Mr. Shamsphere subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. When he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. So he kept killing people to make it open so he could move into there and get the treasure? That's his intention? However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Sosuke, Natsume, the defendant of this case no less. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamsphere? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot behind by the dead convict. Yeah, yarg, gar, blah, blah, blarg, blarg. Nah, looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they can stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Mate. Shamspare. Mate. Hey. Bugger, mate. Smine. No, I'm pretty sure this is the real breakdown. Breakdown! What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Mr. Shamspeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove that I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I am the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I don't admit to it. There's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For the time being, anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close, I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question. In my mind now, this man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruto. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. Finish him? No! He's already committed the most heinous crime to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. Something like a skin print thing. This is the final piece in the complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may very well have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. My lord! Yes, counsel? The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe you're already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to where there was whereabouts. Are we about to get fingers? It's exclamation mark Titus, and also it's commands with one M. You just misspelled it. I mean, 2M, sorry. Did I say 1M? What the fuck's wrong with me? It's our last chance, so it has to be worth the gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hall? Do I have it? I guess we're using this picture to show it. Our skin print seeker gun?
Take that!
I guess so. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't say it right. If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings. That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard ought to recognize... Hold on. I should think that the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Sham Spear. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Ah! 'Tis Herlock Sholmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since we last met. Mr. Sholmes? He does know Lord Van Zieks, then. Well enough to say something like that, in any case. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, it does not give you the right to come in and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say?
Hey.
I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which you were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. Ah, you need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary. So now, Miss Naruto. Ah, yes? What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator of the solution this time? Shh, I'm not here. Okay, I got you. You're not here. I won't let anyone know. I won't let anyone know you're there, okay? Thank you for your offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Sosuke-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? Present evidence, present a person. Present a parson. Present evidence. Present evidence. Present evidence. Present a parson. Wouldn't it be the key? Oh wait, but I don't have the key in my inventory. What do I do? No. I don't actually know. Anyone following a bit better than I was? Person? I don't know about that. I don't know about listening to Panda. You weren't paying enough attention? Oof. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Do I have evidence? I don't have the key in my evidence is the problem, though, so I can't present that. Maybe it actually is person. Present the... Oh, yeah! Present the girl with the key. Wait. Panda actually might be right. Hold on. I'm going to follow Panda's logic here. Hold on. We'll need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody. Oh my god! Wait, Panda, you're a fucking genius! What the fuck? You're paying a lot of attention. Upon my word, Miss Naruto, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person did you have in mind? From whom we can obtain the possession of the late convict, Selden, to create the indicator solution?
Take that!
Wait, holy shit, Panda! I'm honored you were paying that much attention to me, to all this fucking dialogue. Either that or you made the craziest guess to make it look like that, but either way, goddamn. Miss Green. Ah, me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? Wrench. That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. You. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required to, it's true. You are correct. Required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Mr. Shamsphere has one grade to another. I assure you, if the late convict's haul is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Secretions, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No, give the key to me! The detective shan't have it. It's over, Mr. Shamsphere. No, no. You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Woe is... Oh, Shamful Spear! Despair! Be thy name! Ah. He got shot in mid-fucking prance, bro. By logic and cold hard reasoning. His hat fell off. I never intended to... I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Yet after you'd killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garadeb really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing. And then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road, when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap. William Shamsphere, how does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Damn. Wait, I never realized she was standing on a box this whole time. Fucking hell, dude. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know? Olive? The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house, why don't you just leave that horrible room tonight? No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night he fell victim to that gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen. I'd have insisted that he left that horrible room that instant. Graduate? Yeah, because it was... They're both 21. I think graduated from college. Or like whatever their post-school is. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school. But something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stupid Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. And sat myself down next to him. And he had some watery looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked. No problem there. Like, it's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? And then I remembered. A rumor I'd heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, but how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. A black market? I'd never been, I just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. You scroll up and saw you're glitched. The top of it has... Multiples about saying glitch, the spirit is stirred 20 times. Oh, really? That's funny. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident? Or was it murder? Yeah, I figured it out after I read it a few times. And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shamster was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. I found out the name of that man I suspected, William Shamspeare. And then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Silent on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough so that he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away, so I smeared a good amount of the poison I'd bought, all around the mouth of the pipe. And all the time praying the devil's work wouldn't be done, and it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts. Ooh. She's like, fuck this guy, bro. I hope he dies, bitch. Rabble, 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 rabble. 3 days ago, when you were first stood in this dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Envisage. I don't know why I said envisage. What the fuck's wrong with me? Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green. Yes, my lord? You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, you'll be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Sosuke Natsume here present. Mr. Naruhodo? Ah, yes? Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friend stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle, I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my head. To be or not to be, I suppose. It's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. She didn't have her Snicker bar yet? God damn, bro. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh? And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Because of you. Because of you! I chose life, not death. And now, you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green. Mr. Sosuke Natsume. I haven't heard it once at work. Maybe I'm just crazy, though. Yes, my lord? The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant not guilty! Yay! Confetti! We did it, everybody! Panda did it! Panda figured out the last option without me having to take a penalty. Who's not guilty? What happened? Shut up. Whee! Court is adjourned. The guy with the mustache is not guilty of killing or attempted murder or some shit. I know you're only here for like the end of the trial, so I guess it makes sense you wouldn't know that part. But basically, they started off as a trial that the Japanese guy tried to poison the blonde guy, but then we disproved it by figuring out the blonde guy was actually trying to kill the Japanese guy, but then got poisoned because the girl was avenging her late boyfriend. So we proved that he wasn't the murderer by uncovering a crazy fucking plot. Oh, yes, yes, at last! Divine justice duly done! Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would have shaved that mustache. No! This has nothing to do with my mustache! Some say that luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes. Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, once again, you've saved me from doom! I'm very happy to be able to help. You're living for now, you're hungry? It makes sense. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature while in a great homeland empire. And then by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison, and try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now. I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. And for the very first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's been so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Well said, I've come to feel the same way. I've made a decision, too. Yeah, this is the one case that no one talks about. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad will happen. You won't become a witness to a murder or anything. What? Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know. That does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume? How wonderful. Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Why not, when that is precisely the definition, Mr. Moustache? He does become a successful author with a murderer taking pictures of him. Remember that? You guys remember that? Anyone remember that? Any remembers? Why not? When that is precisely the definition, Mr. Moustache. I suppose you're right. Yes, it will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. He's gonna finish a damn book in 2 months. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Ah, that's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. Desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes! Faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. But that's not why I'm leaving! I mean it! Objection! And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Sosuke-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well, on the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial, on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot, hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Wait, what? Are we not going to talk about that? Oh, we are. Oh shit, hold on, this is big. This is humongous. This is humongous, guys. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you to uncover the secret hiding place in just 1 day. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? Gregsy's been happily munching an agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth. So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hall. I'm ready. Let's go. Reveal it. What the? What is that? What is it? A belt? It looks to be some sort of neckband. Oh, it's a collar. Oh, okay. A bloody collar. Kinky. A collar? It's huge, though. And look at all those gemstones set in it. I can see why it was going to be worth 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. Oh, it says Iris. Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains. He must have been into some really weird stuff. You don't think it could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it. On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt. And of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B! And a small crown. Oh, be yourself. Oh, it's his collar. Oh, okay. You guys did it at the exact same time. Great. What does it signify, do you think? Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been? That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the color has drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence, after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot, and hand it over, now! I'd never seen a collar that large before, and all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. That's not what stood out the most to me. At least, not once that I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been... blood? Bloody hell! Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now. And you look very pleased, Iris. I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating. You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume. The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps. I could make it a two-part story. Oh, I can't wait. A word, please, Iris. Yes, what is it, Hurley? I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question. What? Why not? It's a great case. Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear? Yes. Suspicious.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
Oh shit, we get to hear Ryunosuke talk in his crazy Japanese-British accent.
Now, looking back, I feel I understand. And I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter.
What do you mean? My voice is great.
To unfurl again.
What do you mean? Look at this. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again. See, it's this exact same.
With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
I can't hear a difference. Weird accent. It's really cool. They actually managed to make a Japanese accent of British English accent mix thing going on. Save your current progress? Yes! Alright, we're finally starting episode 3. Okay, so it's 1 o'clock right now. I don't mind starting a...
Yes!
How many fucking save slots do I have? Shut up. Anyways, I don't mind playing until... I think I'm gonna play until 2. I think I'm gonna play until 2, and we're just gonna try to find a place that's okay as like a teaser for next time. Alright? Right. 2. Alright, everybody shut up. Movie starting. Shut up, everybody. Shh.
The grand end of the century great exhibition in London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and
No,
industry
that's
from
wrong.
every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park.
Alright, yep, there's a cool thing happening, guys, an
Welcoming
exhibition.
Over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe
that occurred during the festivities. Very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case.
So when exactly is this happening? Is this happening in
Like the
present
centerpiece
time?
of the great exhibition,
Or in
which
the
rose
way
high
past?
into the skies of Hyde Park. Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
I've gotten so used to the name Herlock Sholmes now, it doesn't even sound weird anymore.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition.
In 200
which is
years,
absolutely
Panda.
packed with people.
Absolutely packed with people.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electric...
Why does this guy look like he's straight out of like Pokemon?
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future.
Professor Yoke.
A world's first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
He's too animated to be from Pokemon? Is it really that bad? They can't even do these kind of animations for people?
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage
Oh, this is definitely gonna be
and
killing
beamed
someone.
to another location.
Teleportation? Nah, dude.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a
Ah,
series of complex
reassembled.
exactly as it was before.
This guy's a mole though, Craigasm.
It's magic.
In but a few moments from now.
Yeah, it's gonna be some teleportation bullshit murder. Someone's gonna be dead like in across the fucking universe, or half it, or his legs are gonna be across the universe and his torso is gonna be somewhere else, and then they're not gonna know where his head is, despite the warnings that we shouldn't lose our heads though.
This gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
I don't know if I trust this guy. This guy seems, actually no, he seems pretty trustworthy. Woohoo! You know what this guy acts like? One of those kid entertainers that are there to like make shows for kids. I don't think this is supposed to happen, guys. Did he live? He didn't live, did he? Sholmes is sweet. Sweet. Bruno, are you listening? Oh. Sorry, what was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Wouldn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again? Today's paper, it's full of news of the Great Exhibition again. Yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? Jeez, he looks more down. Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. Wow! When did you arrive, Miss Naruto? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here, you know, because breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly, it could be deduced, therefore, that... let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It doesn't look like a haircut as such. As such, I suppose. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! I gotta drink some water. Fuck man. Oh shit! I mean eat. I mean eat. You didn't see that. What? Why do you guys always do exclamation mark choke while I'm drinking water? Is it because you guys want me to choke on water and die on stream? I can't die because if you die on stream, your channel gets banned. That's why I shouldn't die on stream.
You are correct.
Thanks again. Commit to the bit? I'll commit to the mitt. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months since I was forbidden from working in court. Oh, this is current day, right? Right, guys? Current day? Is current year? Why was I banned from the court, actually? I don't remember. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glummy. Why are you so glummy, glum? Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something, Iris? Ah, back to moping. He's apparently banned from the court right now for whatever reason. I thought it was supposed to be I thought they were explaining that in the last court case, but apparently there's another fucking trial that we missed. I don't really know anymore. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. Look at that shoe. What about that shoe? You know, I know, and the great exhibition has opened. You think he'd be excited? Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to. Of course I do. But I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I am a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from. Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Hey, what's going on, idiot? Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. Yeah, okay, there's another frickin' story in the past that we skipped. Why do they gotta show us a story like this, man? Alright, was it at least a cute girl? What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. Whoa, spoilers! Oh wait, oh never mind, it's just talking about the fucking never mind, it's talking about case 5. I'm a dumbass. We already did this one, and yes, she is cute. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgivable mistake. Words failed me. The situation is... Oh, so we got banned because we got the government involved? And like fucking leaked government information? Yeah, that's probably it. Words failed me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. And I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Bruno? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room and the notes about Sholmes' old cases. brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Starting the silverware next, Master Naruto. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. I remember Lord Strongheart. Lord Strongheart? Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just sitting around here. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? Just look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on... Do you mean those things? Fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with the flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it at all. That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are, says the innocent 10-year-old girl. See here. I mean, that's not his voice. See here. You gotta go? See ya, Satan. You actually hung out for a really long time, though, so... Hope you had a good time, lurking and doing whatever you were doing. See ya, man. Have a good night. See here. Every page of this paper carries some article or other about the Great Exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Okay, we already got a court record, apparently. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Are you investigating a particular tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Anything more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case? Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruto. You must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood. Ah. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes. Never mind. Once I had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. That was a deep sigh. Every article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibitions from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. You must all go to see it properly before too long. Lost cat! So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there. In this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what? What's the matter, Runo? The Reaper attacked? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeeks. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Mr. Sholmes, about this... My dear fellow, without wishing to sound rude, I'm currently in the middle of a very important blink. Perhaps... He's really just standing there with his eyes closed. He's in the middle of a very important blink. Perhaps some other more convenient time. Is there a set time for your important blinks? Or are they all an all-day affair? Just so I know. A fucking very important blink. I can't fucking... Okay, that's funny. That's actually really funny. But I don't know... Wait, how did that not trigger a new conversation, though? Oh, there it is. Never mind. It says in the paper that Lord Van Zieks was attacked. That's terrible. You know, the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor Barak Van Zieks. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, the person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges, and even such devious acts as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Hello? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. For a leader among the fraternity seemed to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Van Zieks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time. He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with the guns this time. My goodness, is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zieks hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Zieks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow morning's edition. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. No, I can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? Lord Van Zieks! Well then, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. Thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going. Ha 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 ha! Well then, see you later indeed. Listen to him. He's still laughing. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. You know what? I'll do it in a way that only I can do. You guys ready for really good content? Check this out, okay? Y'all ready for this shit? Y'all ready for this high quality content? All right, here we go. Here we go. This is the simulation. There you go. That's what happened. Alright, anyways. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. Oh, what the hell is this? She has a new outfit?
Good job.
Alright then, Runo. Let's get going. Oh, Iris? What are you wearing? She's Mickey Mouse. I got changed to go to the Great Exhibition. You're gonna take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the Great Exhibition. More like Minnie Mouse? Is the Great Exhibition just Disneyland? We're going to Disneyland! We're going to Disneyland! Dude, my fucking nose is stuffy right now, so I can't even say Disneyland properly. Fuck, man, it's too hard. Alright, anyways, let's just to show she's our partner again because Susato is in Japan. What shall I make for breakfast tomorrow? Why don't I surprise you, Runo? Go blow it like what's-his-face blew that lamp. Okay. 22nd of October, British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice. You guys remember this guy? I gotta get my throat ready for this shit. That sounded kind of weird out of context. Now that I think about it. You know what? Let me actually go do that. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. The Pikachu was dancing in silence for you guys. All right. I blew out my nose, so maybe I can say it now. Disney World. There we go. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Iris is adorable. Doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. Oh yeah, that time. When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see, since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while, my apologies. Oh no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Good to know. Good to know. That doesn't appear to bother him at all. Daddy, sorry, JK. You're not kidding. I already know you're not kidding, okay? I know you're not kidding.
For real?
Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. Look, okay? With how close this kind of looks like that Ganondorf picture you saw, I know you ain't kidding, all right? I know you ain't kidding. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. Ganondorf? Okay, look. You'll probably agree that Ganondorf looks very attractive in this picture, okay? 1 second. Wait, actually, where did I put that picture? Bro, did I put that picture somewhere really annoying to find? I probably did, didn't I? Oh, God. Oh, this is so much effort. It's one of my favorite, show and tell again. It's just one of my favorite fan arts from like a while ago that I have saved. Except I don't know where the fuck I put it, so, you know, that's how you know how much I like it, because I forgot where it is. I'll just pop it up on stream. How about that? Does that sound good? Once I find it, that is. It should be very soon. Right? I'm really good at finding things, right, guys? Guys? I don't know where it is. Oh, I found it! Never mind. What if you wanted to save it? I'll give it to you if you want. But anyways, it's just like a... You also found it? Well, too late. You're too slow. I'm just kidding. You're cool. Fuck you too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Anyways, it's just this picture. Here you go. Ta-da! It's a fan art of Breath of the Wild Link and Ganondorf meeting each other in Smash Ultimate. And Taco feels something for how Ganondorf is shown here. Oops. It's like... Fuck. Okay, there we go. But I just think it's funny. It's like, you're not who you don't look right. You're not the Link I remember. You're not the Ganondorf I remember. That's it. That's it. Fucking Chocobo, this stupid ass response. Anyways, I'll put it in Art General, okay? I'll put it in Art General because it's not mine. I just have it saved. If you guys literally want it. I don't know if you guys are serious or not. Alright, and by you guys I mean Chocobo. That's it. Alright, Chocobo. Anyways, as you will be well aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds regarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of yet next month, we shall open up the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do, and it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens. Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it. Permission to work. I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. I just desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you're a substitute for your compatriot. That was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on the study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see? That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. Is that spelled wrong? Kinda looks spelled wrong. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? His mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean... As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Thank you so much! That's wonderful news, Runao. They're both correct, apparently? Okay, because I know they use the old spelling for hemorrhage as well. So I guess it's using old English spellings, I don't know. In fact, I believe I have a perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. We'll consider it, I hope. Of course, please tell me more. Well, first of all sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to be embraced on scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. Ah. London. London, the global epicenter of culture and science and wealth. Now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly, the future of policing. Ah. Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly! It's extremely alarming. Ah! Why does she keep getting scared of exactly? If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the number of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different from the current figures. And I could cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? Oh, how fascinating! It all began 15 years ago. I was... It's like echoing out. That's so funny. And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic scientific investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right. Yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. This Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most of the part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe I was reported in the press. I mean, it was reported in the press. Are you aware there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How's it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think? Instantaneous kinesis, as in moving things to the click of the fingers? That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need, a dash of devil-may-care. Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odiasman. Odiasman? Diasman? Oh, is this a joke? I don't know. Odiasman? Odiasman? OD? This guy's OD? An investor and well-known figure in society. A large explosion? A man died? The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrain. Alright, well that one's at least easy to understand. That was at least easy to understand. Good one. He had a harebrained scheme. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On charge of the murder. Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with them at the prison. There is very little time for you to carry out any kind of investigation. A great exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? I feel out of my depth before I've even started. Still, we should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think? Definitely. Ah yes, one more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh? With Lord Van Zeeks? How? Are you not gonna talk about it? Hello? Are you gonna not talk about Lord Van Zeeks? Is it this one? I'm gonna present it. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course. No, not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper, what happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for the concern. Do a German accent? Oh god, I don't even know how to do one. Alright, we'll find out. There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zeeks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Fortunately, Lord Van Zeeks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to the events that occurred a month ago. The leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zeeks. But the man was acquitted. I've no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? Deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchman certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman, Mr. Odie Asman. Did you just say Asman? That's the man who died in the big explosion of the Great Exhibition! Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I really hate that this guy's name is Asman, because one of the streamers that I actually watch a lot, one of these big streamers that I actually watch a lot is named Asmongold. We'll just call him Asman. So she's Asman. Asman! I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zeeks as a prosecutor? Yeah, people always call him Assmangold. All the criminals who manage to get off in court and then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zeeks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zeeks work for the Prosecution Service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. It doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Van Zeeks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. He will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. You're reminded of Pokemon Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket, and 8th gym leader in Kanto? For who? Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late? That's quite something. The meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223... Wait, he's been talking to me for 11 hours? I've been standing here listening to him for 11 hours? Oh, you mean that random prediction up? Yeah, I forgot about that. It was like a random test-ass poll. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zeeks now? He would have, that's... Anyways. I would assume he's at his office. Right, and I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Oh, he's just gone. Alright, guys. I am gonna actually call the stream here. I don't really have the brain power to just start listening into this new guy's story and stuff. So we're just gonna save this until Thursday's stream, okay, guys? Thursday's when we're gonna be continuing this game. The next 2 days are gonna be Jackbox streams, Jackbox and a Gartic phone stream. So Thursdays when we continue this. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. YouTube, thank you for watching. Hope you guys all have a great day. YouTube, thanks YouTube. Sorry for all the distractions, but there you go. We made some progressio. Goodbye.